Can you hear me? Yeah. Can you hear me?
Hi! Hello, hi. Hello. Okay, so, couple things before I get started. One, I have looked at my live streams, and I have now seen that all of them do, in fact, have that doubled sound effect. There's really nothing I can do about it because the sound the sound that comes from my TV where I'm playing the game is being heard from my computer because I have to have my computer mic to pick up my own voice because I don't have a mic that has a long enough mic cable that can come all the way from the opposite side of my room where my TV and my computer is to my bed. It's not a far distance, but I don't have anything that's close enough. I had one that could have worked, however, the mic doesn't work on it. So, unfortunately, I don't have anything for that. I'm gonna try a couple things with like the sound options in the game. See if that helps, see if that works. I'm going to hope that by 2 weeks from now, I can get something sorted, or at least have a better understanding of some of the stuff. Because I realized, like, when I got my capture card, I never did really read through it nor toyed with it to see what everything did. So that's partially why I'm confused. Second, you might be asking, for anyone who watched last week's stream and heard me say that I wasn't going to stream today because I'm hanging out with a friend. There's a problem with that. As you may have seen from the community post I had just recently made for this issue, my friend, I can't see my friend today. They overworked themselves. So we rescheduled for next week. So I went ahead and instead of just simply not doing anything today, I went ahead and decided to stream today. There was something else that I wanted to speak about. I don't think there is. I am probably going to be testing a couple things. Because I have my settings up here ready to go. I have the output set to speaker, but I want to see what happens if I choose the mic input to the microphone array, which is on my computer, versus the capture card. See if that, like, fucks with anything or whatever. And currently, I'm also watching my stream, so I can, like, look at that, listen to that, all that good stuff. But yeah, other than that, I think that's it. I didn't really plan anything of what I was going to say, so I'm probably missing a couple things. But yeah, where we last left off, Chihiro died, unfortunately, so we are going to be investigating and avenge him. So what's going to end up happening? Because also, like, in the last stream, I tried to toy around with getting that last interaction with Chihiro. So what's going to end up happening is after this stream, or I might do this on stream, but after I get done with the trial, I am going to go back, replay all of chapter 2 again, get that last interaction with Chihiro, and then divvy up interactions between other people. I might go for Taka, because he's going to be uninteractable in the next chapter. Yeah, so I might divvy up some of Taka and Mondo interactions. And I'm gonna see what all I can get with that. But yeah, the main focus is getting that last one with Chihiro. And yeah. I think that's it. The sound is going on stream. I have it muted on my end because yeah, I needed to listen to everything else. I'm gonna keep that down there because I don't think I need anything like that. Voice volume, I want to have it max, but unfortunately, that's what is causing the echo a lot. Like, that's just what's causing the echo. Point blank, period. So, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to actually turn off voice volume. It's sad, I know. I like hearing their voices too. I might turn it back on for the trial, because I know for a fact I'm going to need that for the trial. And I'll see about hopefully muting myself, if I can remember to do that. Oh, I need to also need, like, no one's on in Discord, but I thought I might as well go ahead and get that going. For speaking of Discord, because last week was like, I think I gotta like double check, but it didn't sound like the last 2 weeks or the last week I think was like the only time when they started double echoing. Which I have no idea what that's about. So I'm probably going to see what that's about. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know. I plan on doing a like private stream just to test a lot of this stuff out, so I can hopefully get the best stream for everyone. I want to see. If I choose that, and I do that, I wonder if that works. So I've chosen the microphone array for speaking or recording. I'm gonna see if that works, because sound is still coming in from the capture card. I'm hoping that that was perhaps the cause of all of the sound fuckery. I mean, if not, it's not too big of a deal. Let's see. Oh, let me... Okay. So, okay. So, I'm gonna leave it at that for now. I'll hop on my bed so I can be much louder instead of having to stop speak. And actually, I'm gonna turn back on the voice volume. And I'm gonna see. I'm gonna have it on. I'm gonna have this on right beside me. And I'm gonna turn the volume up a lot. Actually, I'm not gonna have one right now. I'm gonna turn the volume up on that when I get to speaking with other people. But yeah, now let's get into it. Nope, that one doesn't work. So that one's gonna have to be like rewritten at some point very soon. I need to go through these really quick. I'm getting close to them. Right, there we go. Let's play. We'll continue. So yeah, I hope everything sounds fine at this point now. Oh, hello, RT Dasher. Yeah, you're the person who like just recently subscribed to me. That was fast. Like, I don't think I had any notifications until I started up my live stream. And then suddenly there you were. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Yankia, on the other hand...
Very strange.
Turn this up. Damn it. Okay. Okay, so that doesn't really help any. Okay. So, sorry the idea, but I'm trying to fix things on the fly, even though I'm, like, this is not a good time to be doing this at all. I should be doing this, like, okay. So unfortunately, the voices still fuck up the stream a little bit. They still have the echo. My hope now is that Discord doesn't have any echo. If it does, I genuinely don't know what to do about that.
Yeah, well, so Chihiro died while scrolling YouTube and immediately clicked to help him find the culprit. Chihiro's my favorite character.
Oh yeah! Woohoo! We love the Chihiro support. Which, you'll like this then. I forgot to put it up. So, last stream, a couple things happened. Specifically, if you recall, the library scene where Byakuya practically bullies Chihiro into tears. With like the whole "we're not friends" and everything. Like, yeah, I can understand a little bit of a sentiment, but he didn't have to go as far as he did to upset Chihiro. He was being mean and a butt. So, on top of creating the Byakuya silencer, we also have the Chihiro good boy packs, which I had up for the rest of the stream. So yeah, now it's gonna be up for all of my streams. Well, all of my Danganronpa streams for Trigger Happy Havoc specifically. So yeah, I hope you enjoy the Chihiro pack sessions. Okay, so voices are off, everything else is fine. I mean, I can't really do that. So that just simply makes that very soft. Huh. That would just cancel the sound out entirely. No, it just makes it really soft. This I definitely need off. Okay, what I'm gonna have to do, I'm doing this. Ow. Okay, there we go.
Byakuya is so annoying.
Yeah, I agree. I've been shit talking Byakuya a lot through here. So I have just turned up the volume on the game. I am so sorry that a lot of this is just settings fiddling. I tend to not do what I need to get done prepped for stream until stream starts. So I just turned on the volume there. It's literally just SFX and BGMs. When it comes to the voice volumes, I'm only going to turn those up when it becomes the trial. So unfortunately, there will be some echoings. It's just only going to be happening during the trial because I think the full voice acting is still in voice volume. And I like hearing all the characters talk on their own so I can think rather than me having to voice them and think the same time. So yeah, so that's fine. That's good. I don't need a save. Yeah. Most unusual, don't you think? I also made him British. Funnily enough. Okay, yeah, I'm fine with that going. Yeah. But like I said, luckily it's just gonna be during the trial. I don't necessarily need all of these people talking when I'm in investigating mode. He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen. Almost as if he had already found the body and decided to fuck with the crime scene. Hi, who is here? Hello. Boop. And now I'm gonna... Oh shit, wait, hold on. I just realized I don't have it on the right spot. Can you speak again?
I said, what part of the trial are you at?
I'm not on the trial just yet. I'm investigating the crime scene.
Okay.
I basically just started stream.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yes! Yes! Discord's not echoing right now! Hell yeah! Fuck yes! Fuck!
Yay!
I'm like fixing things as I go along. I have no idea how Discord isn't echoing. I have a sneaking suspicion I know why Discord isn't echoing, but still, I can never be too sure. Also, in Trials, in case you're really stuck, I can help since I've played this game many times. Fair enough. The only issues that I'm really gonna have with stream, or the only issues I'm gonna have for the trial, is the fact that I know what the result was supposed to be. I just gotta remember, like, how the fuck I get to those conclusions. Since I'm not, like, I feel like if I was playing this blind and I didn't know the answers, this would be a little easier because I'm having to actually pay attention to what people are saying instead of, just simply, what? I'll pass. Fuck off, YouTube Premium. But yeah.
Yeah, the one thing to remember is that this is one of the few cases where you accuse someone other than the murderer first, with there being a part where you accuse Byakuya.
Yeah. Well, okay, the only reason I mentioned that, like, I'm gonna have a harder time because I know the answers, because in chapter 3 for Celeste's trial, I knew what necessarily needed to happen, but, like, I was struggling because I knew the answers, but I wasn't able to properly pay attention. I think I need to lower down my about that.
Yeah, I kind of get what you're saying. I feel like I don't have as much of a problem with that, but it does pop up every now and then where I, like, jump ahead of where the trial actually wants me to be.
Hello, Nucky 11037. I got 2 people in YouTube Discord. Woohoo! Joyous day.
Of course, it's when I can't actually access YouTube.
Fair enough. I mean, hey, I got YouTube up on my phone, so, like, the moment I see someone pop up on there, I can just simply look down to easily look at everything. But yeah, okay, so that's been fixed. I can now speak louder. Woo! Okay. Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree?
You know, I have a sneaking suspicion that you're just going to have that Byakuya meme up pretty much this entire time.
It's gonna depend. Because I literally only reserved it for, like, when he's being particularly mean. When he's not being
Fair
mean,
enough.
it's fine. Like, if he's just simply being analytical, he's fine. Though I might silence him a lot when it comes to bullying Toko.
I was just thinking about this being the case where he fucks around with the crime scene.
Yeah, I'd rather see him Fumi, or as I call him, Puffy, than Tadaku. Also, should my name be Nucky Leon? I didn't get that! That is very clever! You have a very clever name that I totally did not get, even though I've already played chapter 1, so I should have seen that coming! They killed her! Could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. You sure about that? Unlike with Saika, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. 11:37. I thought that upside down it meant Yasuhiro. Oh, my chat is funny today. Very funny today. And before I could even begin to clear my
Put
head,
it in my face, why don't you?
oh, I see a comment here. Oh, hello. Hello, big dog's gotta eat TV. I better sit forward now so I can see Twitch. Because unfortunately, I can't have two things up at once. Hey, I heard screaming! It's something... Chihiro! I can't
Oh wow,
do...
you really did just start.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of it was just simply saying what was going on, and also fixing, like, volume settings and everything. So something that I'm doing is I've turned off the voice volumes, as you kind of see here, or here, because I think you're driving, or you're
Well, no,
outside
I
and you're
am not driving. Let me specify for anyone who may be concerned. I am
Yeah,
sitting in my car while it's running during my lunch break at work.
okay, that, because every time I hear you, it sounds like the droning of a car. So,
Oh, yeah, sorry. That's because it is summer.
unfortunately, I can't seem to hear you guys too well. Yeah. Unfortunately, I've never really looked at Twitch to see if anything's going on wrong. Let me see if I can see if anything's going on wrong. Okay, let me turn that later. Hello, hello. I am speaking now. I am testing sound volume for Twitch. Okay. Hey Daisy, can you speak a little bit?
Hello. Hi.
Okay. Yeah, you may need to like just simply turn up the volume. And yeah, I'm gonna go back to YouTube. And now I'm gonna have two things up at once. So if I do this up here, okay, yeah. So I'll just simply have to like switch back and so I'll just simply switch back and forth between the two different things. Oh boy. I'm gonna plug in my phone as well so I can flip upside down. Damn it. It's not doing that. Okay. Oh. Go Taka. And show that. Also, to be clear, my profile is a character from the third game. I'm trying my hardest not to spoil. Here's the thing. I already kind of know what happens in the third game. So, like, I am very much aware of the stuff. I don't also have too much just into the game, especially if it's your first time playing it. So, while it is my first time playing the game, I watched Lauren Z-Side play Danganronpa 1, and then that got me to watch a silent, like a no speaking stream of the second game. Either that or I watched someone play. I have no idea. I just remember I watched the second game. Then I watched the third game of a no speaking. But I think a lot of the free time events because I just wanted to get on to the murders and everything. So yeah, but the third one, it is kind of iffy on that. So that one's probably gonna be more stuff. But yeah. Now picturing Monokuma saying, "A hot body has been discovered to Saika's dead corpse. Now, now brain fried? My brain's fried. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin. What the hell was that? Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it.
I don't like Sayaka, but I can't be talking. I'm a Terror fan.
You heard. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. Also, I'm recently going back into the Danganronpa animes. So, yeah. It's gonna fuck up my brain even more. Imagine it so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. You know, this is... Okay, I know I am just now getting back into it and I'm stopping again, but... So, from watching the anime for this, what Byakuya does here is actually very clever, because he knows that 3 people have to discover the body, and he's already discovered the body. He makes sure to take someone as an eyewitness to the crime scene, so that way he can count as one of the people who discovered the body without, because, if he went to just pretend to, go search somewhere else, and 2 people went and found Chihiro's body already, then the body discovery announcement would have pinged, and everyone except Makoto would have been like, huh, weird. This only happens when there's 3 people. I wonder why it happened with 2 people. And so, by doing this, Byakuya kind of clears himself in a sense, or at least stalls for time.
I mean, yeah, Byakuya's smart. It's just he's an asshole about it.
Yeah, I know. Honestly, I also like Terror for some reason, and the imposter Byakuya. I like the perfect character.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't hate Terror. I actually really like his motivation for the second game, and I do definitely want to get to know the imposter better.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't hate Teru. I do find his perversion a little weird.
I mean, it definitely is.
But in the very least,
it just doesn't bother me as much as it does Kazuichi for some reason.
Yeah. Well, for me, it's a thing of he's an equal opportunity perv, which gets exemplified in the anime. Which is really funny.
I mean, yeah, he flirts with dudes plenty. He definitely mostly flirts with women, but there are multiple instances, even in the game, where he flirts with men.
I hate Celestia, Kokichi, and Nagito. Honestly, Kokichi and Nagito are just flat out weird. Celestia is just popular and treats him really awfully. Terror better die. Chapter 3 and 2. Oh, he drugs Hajime in his free time events. Recon, oh, I so many opinions. Oh boy.
So here's the thing, I don't think Terror is gonna die in 2x2. If he does, he's
I
gonna be in
hope he doesn't. I mean, mind you, he's gonna be more annoying if he doesn't, but I do want the characters who didn't get their time to shine to be able to shine.
And I only say that because technically he has already died.
Nico Chapter 1 killer and Hajime the victim.
Fair enough. I kind of like the idea of Hajime becoming the victim, and then it transfers to one of the other 2, either Nagito or Chiaki. I kind
I
of
mean,
like the idea of
I
Chiaki.
personally prefer Chiaki because Nagito as the protagonist would get very obnoxious very fast.
Well, it depends, because again, like I said, I've been rewatching the anime, and in the anime, Nagito is quite literally just a soft boy. He has the soft boy aesthetic. I mean, not like full, not aesthetic,
Look,
but like
I
how he
know
sounds.
you like Nagito, but I can handle like the one section where we play as him. I could not handle that kind of commentary for the entire ass game.
Well, no, like what I'm getting at is like, because in the game, it's basically him kind of going back into like the brainwashing mode, so he's a lot more obnoxious, from what I remember, of course. Um, but like, also what a lot of people have been noting is that there are like little minor changes. Like for Nagito, his shirt is different. It's slightly different, but it's different. So it might be a thing of like, if the narrative changes and they do go with like a Nagito protagonist, it could revert to the more anime version of Nagito where he is softer about it. He's not as like insane and antagonistic towards people, and he genuinely tries to befriend them. And throughout the course of the game, I can then see where where he would then become more confident in himself and in his ability. I mean, like, he's already, like, pretty confident with his luck. It's just, he doesn't see it as having much worth. How he sees everyone else as having much better talent than him. So, yeah. But I do like the idea of Chiaki being protagonist more.
Yeah.
It's two better
Well,
protagonist.
you've also still been so upset about Kaede not being the protagonist, which I differ slightly with you on. I mean, I do want a female protagonist. I just don't think Kaede is that interesting. Yeah. So I'm just referring to how you got upset about the false protagonist with Kaede.
Oh. Well, it's because we could have had a female protagonist, and then I'm like, no, let's go with.
Yeah,
let's go
I
with
know.
the
Just
protagonist.
like I said, I feel like Kaede isn't interesting, but I'm saying that if they have Chiaki, it'll be good to have a female protagonist. Because playing through the games again, like, Chiaki's a way better character than I gave her credit for.
Well,
Like that
also
sass that I pointed out to you, that comes up multiple times in the game.
Yeah. Well, also, like, if you think about it, we already know what Chiaki's secret is, so there's nothing to hide from us. So if Chiaki's the protagonist, we can then be like, hey, we know things. Things are happening. What's going on?
Mara was a female protagonist, but not for a killing game.
Fair enough. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement! Then Chihiro really is dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Also, I forgot about this for the anime, but when it's the trial for Chihiro, like Chihiro's little trial, Byakuya gets kicked in the face with words, and it's so great seeing him flabbergasted. I need to do a watch party with you, Daisy.
I mean, I don't know if I'll really have the time for it, unfortunately. But we'll see.
I mean, I'm mostly just meaning like even if it is like one episode, whenever like we get on and have free time and just want to chill and not necessarily play games, or in the very least, I want to show you the trial for that because
Fair enough.
Because Genocider Show calls him a couple names, and it's so funny to watch it more and to just, oh, it's great. I love it. I cackle a lot.
Fair enough.
Another life or death game to uncover a killer.
Chapter better be dead. Chapter 3, and kind of killing them.
Tuckable to the front of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally come back to myself, I saw everyone have the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. Yeah, because who would kill the best boy? We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim! Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream! This is a dream! It's all just a dream! In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Ah! Shut up.
Damn, Celeste.
Alright, investigation time. Dumbbell. Evidence. No, there are more important things to worry about. Now, what the... Nagito! Wrong person. But you fucking idiot! Fine. For now, pay attention to the wall. Makoto, you are a fucking idiot. The dumbbell has blood on it. That's the murder weapon. What the hell? Here's the thing. I am just now realizing how these games like to really handhold you a couple times. They're like, no, you gotta look over here. Here. Never mind the things here. It's like, bro, come on! The dumbbell has blood! It's the murder weapon! You can at least show that in your evidence! I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall? Oh, fuck off! The fact that it wants me to look at bloodlust first before anything else. I'm sitting here just... The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Jesus Christ, I'm peeking out the mic. I am so sorry. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, a murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend. Yeah, that's gonna be evidence later. But, like, I can't look at that. I gotta look at bloodlust. Jesus Christ. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings. Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The are really out here trying to get everyone killed just to see if they have enough deductive reasoning to keep him satisfied for more killing games.
I mean, Byakuya isn't suicidal. I do believe him when he says he would have said something eventually. I don't know if people would have believed him, but
That's
still.
That's the issue. No one would have believed. Also, bye, Nucky. Bye, Nucky, Leon.
Bye.
But yeah, that's a big issue. No one would have believed him up until that point. He would have gotten everyone killed.
Yeah, I'll admit that's probably the biggest plot hole is I don't see why anyone would believe him.
Like, like you really think you saying, "Oh wait, no guys, sorry, I was lying. I was just trying to test you." Do you really think people are going to believe you? You're a jackass. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if everyone would try to take you down with them. Just to prove a point. Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
And this is why I thought the meme would be up the entire time, because pretty much this entire case, Byakuya is guiding you from point A to point B.
I'm not. See, here's the thing. It's not necessarily like the guiding. It's more like if he's bullying someone, like he was doing with Chihiro. That's when I will put
Fair
the
enough.
just button up.
Fair enough, and I don't think he does that this case. He just, like I said, is painting his entire narrative for the entire case.
Yeah.
I will say one thing in terms of your annoyance. I know in Danganronpa 2, I believe the first case is the only one where you have to analyze things in a particular order. I believe after that, like, the game may expect you to go from one location to the next in a particular order, but what you analyze in that location, you're pretty free to start wherever you want.
Yeah. That I don't necessarily mind, though it is frustrating. Like with the first, I know this happened with the third one, but for chapter 3, but like for chapter 3, I thought I had everything, and it's like, no, there's still something else, and I'm like, what the fuck is there? So it can be a little annoying there because I know what all I need to get, I just don't know. But that's a me problem. That's me just knowing too much. So yeah, there's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Damn.
You hear that, Byakuya? They're calling you stupid.
Coco! Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Coco was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No! Why? 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 Thunk. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to collapse Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then.
You think?
Oh.
Plot hole Hifumi wouldn't be in the gym. Fair enough.
You know what? That's a valid plot hole.
Yeah. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha. Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Joko? Are you okay? I'm fine. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey! Are you dead? I'm sad OBS is not picking up my laugh. I'm trying to do an in-between between Toko and Jill.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, I did add an extra potential trigger warning for this, which is the misrepresentation of DID going forward, because it is very
that's
common.
definitely needed.
Yeah,
Like, don't get me wrong, I love Toko and Genocide Jack. Not at all accurate.
yeah. Because in media, they will often use DID as a way to have one person, two sides. One is the innocent one and one is the killer, when that's not the case, because DID, like, from what I have heard, I could be wrong, because I haven't looked up the statistics myself, but from what I've heard, the statistics are that people with DID are more likely to be the victims of heinous actions, not the ones causing it.
That's pretty much true of any mental illness.
Yeah. So, yeah. But for all the head shaking I'm gonna do with the whole DID situation for this, I do like this in between. Where you see the amnesia walls are coming up. Toko is technically out of it, but like Jill is like trying. I think Jill is like mostly in control here. It's just not like if like Toko and Jill were to be like a full DID system, I would be willing to bet that there would be like, just to kind of flesh out the character a little more and do the DID justice, that like, honestly, if I were to do the DID justice, I would probably take out the Genocider Jill portion out of it entirely. And give me a second, there's an AI viewer thing on Twitch. But just ban that person. Or ban the bot, because I think it's a bot. Yeah. But there was a phase where I had to absolutely keep the Genocide Jill in against my better judgment. I would probably expand the DID thing to where Toko and Jill have another altar, which would be a gatekeeper altar. And they would probably be the one giving Jill just enough control to be able to move around, but not, because as you kind of hear here, Jill isn't fully conscious either. Neither one of them are fully, like, Toko, I can believe, is just out. She's so blind. But I can imagine that either there could be another alter co-hosting, or I don't think that's the right word, but I'm gonna have to use it right now because I can't think of the full word. But feel like co-piloting with Jill to make sure Jill doesn't do anything crazy. Or it's the gatekeeper having it to where it's like, yeah, you need to get up, but I'm only going to give you enough access to be just aware enough of your surroundings to be able to move, not necessarily to be in full control of the body. But that's just my 2 cents on it.
Yeah.
I do not have DID, so take what I say with a grain of salt.
Sorry.
Now you're good. And what
Okay,
were you
yeah.
gonna say?
Personally, my 2 cents on the matter, I kind of wish they had left it ambiguous as to whether Toko was just making up an excuse or this was genuine. Like, I kind of wish the whole Toko fainting at blood thing wasn't there, because that's the one reason why you kind of just have to accept the DID thing.
Yeah. Honestly, I probably would have liked it if Toko was using the more timid side of her as just a front. And like her real personality is the Genocide Jill personality. Where she
Yeah.
so yeah, because then you could have possibly played on, I don't know, you probably could have played on more of like, I hate to say the psychopath / like sociopath, because I don't know which it would be mindset. But in the very least, like, I don't know, just
But yeah,
she
because
must have heard her.
personally, honestly, I see a lot of signs in like Toko as a person of being a bit fucked in the head. So like, I could totally believe that someone like Toko would just make up, oh, I can't help it, I just sometimes shift into serial killer mode.
Fair enough.
And I personally feel like it'd be more interesting if it were left ambiguous.
Hello, Lucy Random Omori. Hi, I hope you enjoyed the stream. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is a quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right? It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being. I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? She's my favorite character. Yeah, we are going through. We are investigating. We shall avenge the good boy. If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Damn. Hifumi being shot down is really fucking funny.
I mean, who wouldn't shoot down Hifumi?
I mean, yeah. She totally ignored me. Very well. You can take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? But hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that. There is no question that Chihiro's murder for someone among us. Isn't that correct, Mondo? Right as rain! But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life!
My poor baby boy, he didn't deserve to die!
Yeah. Honestly,
Yeah, he definitely did not.
if 2x2 is a success, and if the creators feel compelled to do like a spin-off of the first game where like events are different, I would hope that Chihiro lives fully.
Yeah.
I have the 3 games except for Ultra Despair Girls. Yeah, I do too. For the Switch, they actually put like 4 games into one cartridge. It's just the 4th game was like the Danganronpa Summer, which I barely played because it's dumb and stupid.
Yeah, I have never played Ultimate Despair Girls. And I probably never will, to be honest. Like, I've heard what the gameplay is like, and I don't have that much interest.
Fair enough. I've seen it. It's been a while since I've seen the gameplay for it. But yeah, because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want.
No thanks.
Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it. So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all of our other friends? I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run. Just accept it already. After all, blood is just liquid. A dead body. Shut. You do not get to talk about the best boy like that. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not? And I'm gonna just shut you up because I can, because I spite you. Sure, but to jump on into it so soon. Yeah, no, I'm just... Okay, actually, I will. I was gonna skip through a bunch of this. Because technically, in this little world, Yaki isn't speaking because I clamp his mouth shut, so no one has any retorts. But... Chihiro wasn't an object. Show no respect or I'll beat some into you.
Yeah.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth to what Byakuya said. You know what? Come on. Shut. I know Byakuya is still technically being shut, but shut. I don't care if Byakuya's right. He could not be mean about it. That's what he could do. He could just decide, oh hey, I'm just gonna say things matter-of-factly and I'm not gonna be a fucking dick about it. Kyoko. Doesn't matter. At this point, I just like, come on. Let me just investigate, please. Hold on! If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that. I just came up with it. If one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. In that case, why not limit it to just one person? Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle.
Well, actually, technically, a serial killer is 3 kills.
Fair enough. At the same time, I think this was just simply the game developers being like, hey, we want a reason for one chapter to have multiple kills, but we need the logic of, not killing everyone.
Look, I like being a nerd about things, okay?
That's very fair. I'm not trying to, like, dispute the nerding. I'm just saying that, like, this is just the game developers, like, loophole to things.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense.
Just one would totally murder that possibility. Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. Can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens. You need to shut the fuck up! Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice! I'm gonna get dropped off. We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Toot sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro, then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Finally, let me look at the dumbbell. Better check them on. Victim is Chihiro Kuchisaki. Death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room, on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. At least Chihiro didn't suffer. That's the best I can hope for. That's the best thing I can be relieved about, is that Chihiro just did not suffer.
Yep.
That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Be an investigator. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Do you need something from me? Why are you acting up, Byakuya? You're being suspicious. Of course. Life without purpose is always dull. So just wait. I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Uh-huh. I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Silent's case. Solve? No, You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. And not Kyoko, apparently, who is the better investigator.
Yeah, because Kyoko actually calls him out on his bullshit.
Yeah, I know. Also, we're the protagonists, so, like...
Yeah, that too as well.
Like, that's the primary reason. The secondary reason is Kyoko would call him out instantly.
Yeah, well, Kyoko is smart. Like, Byakuya and Kyoko are the smartest characters in the game by far.
Yeah. So, you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though. Now then, shall we get started? We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. Don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Thank you. Let me look at my shit. Dumbbell.
I gotta go.
Alright. Bye-bye.
Bye. If I could figure out how to leave again.
There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. Totally not seeable from the fucking floor. Ah! There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma files that a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell. Blood on the carpet. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Anything else about the bloodlust? The word bloodlust, red on the wall of blood. What is the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Okay. Shit. The bosom has got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Okay. Hi, Sakura. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she's staying here on her own by choice. Can you see that? Sit down. She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. Okay, cool. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? Hino and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join her more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night? Perhaps. But it's different for me to imagine she would have come alone. You know, if I was like in this like general situation, I can only imagine that like I would probably. So if I was in this situation, I don't know if I would be easy to kill or not. Because the problem is that I am a big night owl. As long as I have something stimulating my brain activity, even if I don't have anything stimulating my brain activity, as long as my brain is still stimulated, either with just me thinking of things or just doing something, then like I could very easily stay up till 5 in the morning. I would have to sleep in the day, or at least a good portion of the day, just to make sure, like, because on the one hand, I could possibly die because like general tiredness from staying up late would cause me to not have the best reaction time. On the other hand, if that were to happen, I could just sleep in some more. I know people would probably check up because of the whole like morning meetings, but still. And I was gonna say like, oh, I'd probably like hear Chihiro leave, but then I forgot the rooms are soundproof, so I wouldn't hear shit. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Woohoo! The account! Sakura's account! Oh, okay. Hey, Mother. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger? Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Miss! I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already? New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So, This is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't. Right. Why bring me along? Can I go in here? Ha! Fuck you, dude! Okay, fine. Tommy gun. Not even Tommy gun. I just said the wrong thing. Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. Huh? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right? Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, and quickly and sharply clapped his hands together. You called me? Has he been domesticated? Fair enough. It seems that Makoto has a question for you. Sure, what's that? Well, it's just about this card reader. Yes, the card reader have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? If there were some sort of prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct? Correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body been found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. I'll turn my phone off for now. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there. As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right? Good lord, you're simple. Well, fuck you, dude. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is completely fine. Is perfectly fine. No! I expect nothing else from the prodigal son of the noble Kogami family. So you managed to snip out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of a main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things. Fuck you, Monokuma. Get it? I got it? Oh, good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So, so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Bianca and get your book together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self. I mean, I know what it means. It literally means you can take the e-handbooks from the dead students. You can, quote-unquote, borrow it, since they ain't using it. Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. Why not go to the boys? I want to go to the... No, I want to go to the boys' locker room. That'll help you understand what's going on.
go to the boys' locker room. No. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Why drag me along? You ain't gonna do this what? Luckily, I know where the fuck to look. The mailbox here. There be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbook of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turn on one of the handbooks, and when I did, Sayaka Mizuno. You're right. This is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. This is the past speaking. I don't feel like talking in the past. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main Hall e-handbooks have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hold on a second. What's wrong? That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right? It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. But wait. The memory of it came flooding back. If I remember correctly, the handbooks are meant to withstand, like, essentially the equivalence of throwing it at a brick wall. Fairly hot, it's water immune, essentially. Couple other things as well, but, the one thing that does break it is intense heat. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death, the execution that the mastermind concocted, a cruel, heartless death. You know, you gotta think, the mastermind really did just come up with all of this. The mastermind probably had an execution for everyone at the ready, so that way when one person did a kill, they didn't have to, think of the execution. They could just simply go with the execution. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental. A super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did. If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't break. It wouldn't freaking break. Maybe you take it off auto. That can withstand. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure. And it's waterproof. To 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It wouldn't do crap. Oh, but, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. Oh yeah, that's extreme heat. Which, I mean, to be fair, you're not likely to encounter a lot of extreme heat. At least, the people who would experience extreme heat would be the smaller. It does? It does, see? No, I wouldn't expect you to go for regular books. You know, weakness somehow, realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook is actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving a question hanging in the air, Marco would appear. That's because that's not Leon's handbook. That's Mondo's. What just happened? It's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Otherwise, think about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the truth section bullet of your handbook. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? What? So wait, does that mean I can read this now? Come on! There's the buttons. Monitor. So would that be you? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro? Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again, using a bizarre and brutal method. Though like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Ah, jeez. I'm talking so much that my voice does not have enough... isn't able to, like, properly, hydrate. Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Now can we go? Oh wait, hold on. I bet I know what it is I have to look for. Hold on. Okay. And I have a bias. I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need. Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Something like that really... Hey, you two! Big trouble! Hey, you two! Big trouble, I need your help!
I don't have time to play.
We're busy, leave us alone. But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me! Oh boy, what happened? Oh wait, no, it's Toko's. This is a serious emergency! Please, please, you gotta help me! Just calm down, okay, Hino? What? It's an emergency! Emergency, what happened? Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya? Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure? Don't make me repeat myself. Are you sure? I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it. Not unless he knew something. Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
It looks like she's headed to the doors. To Toko's room, most likely.
You're right. Toko? You okay? Toko!
Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency... What? Huh? Do I ring the doorbell?
I need to talk to you? You guys are too slow.
I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know? See how she was doing. And when they did it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff.
Weird stuff? We should try talking to her ourselves.
Yeah, good idea.
Now I knock on the door. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out. What? No, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up?
Allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Just like that, she slammed the door in my face. No? I mean, like, I would say rude, but know your situation. It's kind of valid. What was that?
She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. Oh, she drag out the killer. She drag out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the outside. I couldn't even budge it.
Toko was scared enough to even bark her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her?
Yeah.
I think we can ask her.
Come out of her room, I mean. Sure, whatever. Huh? You're good.
I guess you can if you want to.
No. Unfortunately, that is not the case. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments,
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Byakuya.
it's Byakuya.
Sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't you worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
And with that, the door slammed shut. For a second time. But Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's go check. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise. Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. Nah.
one of her delusions are. Because I can guarantee that she has had no such thing so far. If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Let's take care of it. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her. Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya's away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. Ronnie Makoto! Let your tiny little legs carry you far, far away. Oh, shit. Damn it. I'm drink online. I'm back. Hello. Glad to see you're back. I didn't even realize you were gone. I'm gonna be completely honest. You got through a good portion. At least I hope. So yeah. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked. But he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Hey, what the fuck do you want me to look for you here? It's really difficult to get from the books to you. If you didn't prove it was just like Jack really in the library, don't make me say it again. You. If I remember on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here? It'll all make sense once you're inside. Cool. Whoa, so many books and files. And so much dust, too. Ugh. My allergies would be killing me right now. I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Sure. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things? Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? Just let it go for now. Here to it. Now for the lamp. Oh, it's a dust lamp. Ah, yes. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before. You have a problem with that lamp. It's here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Alright. Ooh, I got a point! Okay, what else? What else? That's probably like more books. There's a box here. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudge and the dust, it looks like there's something inside. Yeah, power cable. I wonder what it is. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's another camera. Yeah, I know. Okay, so, does it count for Outlook files? I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it right at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Alrighty then. Now, is it going to be bookshelf number 3 that you are standing in front of? Will the ton of thick files stuck onto the bookshelf? If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents, for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to read. Oh. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be real, right? That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How can anyone help put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Havoc truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. Maybe you. Because I'm certainly bored of your attitude. It's no use. I can't keep up with all of this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it. What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You can't just say them. Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense for it. But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You said you read all these documents, and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course. That is not as dusty. Members of the Tobani family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. Is that possible? I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of the world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interests me is the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's an excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf. This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases. Here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as with Chihiro. Except you'd be wrong. Because you're lying. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. Final reports. Nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victims. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, I am getting so tired of speaking in his British-ass voice. Her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim? That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple. The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. That's right. There is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer. Really is walking around among us. Here's the thing. I'm getting tired. Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. And no more speaking village for you. Which there's no more to have. Oh fuck, I didn't. No, god damn it. What am I supposed to do? Let me look at this. Okay. Do I talk to him again? Cool. I don't care to hear what he had to say. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hands stopped. I had reached the page where the photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Which, ouch. Office Worker 32. The murder took place in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. The victims suffered multiple stab wounds. Okay. Victim's apartment complex. Okay. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Use, 14. Ooh, jeez, 14? Yikes. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Taro, Takafumi Gono, Ujira Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. One thing became perfectly clear as I read it. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now, take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays, at nights, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays, in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder, which fucking sucks. The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. I know he's just saying that, but whatever. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV, so I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. This one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my life is gone still. Just like Jack, his file has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Yakia! You bitch! Stop running on! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that? Come on. Enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Shut. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. That did not feel quick. That felt like a snail race. Holy fucking shit. Oh. So sorry, I didn't even realize someone was... No, wait, no. Come on. Chihiro getting patted so much can be distracting. Sorry, but I don't plan on, like... I apologize. But, I'm still gonna keep it up there. It makes me feel better. It's more knowing they are dead. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh my god. Stop it, Ethan. At the same time, I do uncover some really important clues thanks to him. Just to check, he's the one that killed Chihiro, and that murderous fiend is one of us. Who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. Gore, you're an idiot. And to do that, there's somewhere you have to go and investigate one more time. To go back to the crime scene, the girl's locker room. I should check the boy in the room too, and the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Yeah, that's the very thing I was wanting to do the entire fucking time. Map. We go to the map. Oh.
Damn it. Wait. Here? No, it's not here. It's over here. Maybe? No, not there. There we go. Pool! It's the pool! What am I doing? Got anything? Ding ding ding! It's Booby has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit. Another stacking piece for me. Venus, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah. Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Ugh, I feel really bad for you, Hifumi. If someone bullies another person, it's not because they like you. Like, that's just a misconception strewn by the media. Are you playing this on PC? No, I am not. I am not playing this on PC. I am playing this on the Switch. But I am streaming on the PC. I have a capture card for this. Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. I'm doing my replays of the game on the Switch. I don't know. What's it gonna be? Okay, well, let me just... Actually, let me scoot around to the boys, because I have not checked there yet. Okay. Alright, now not this poster. It's a popular boy brand called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Okay. Yup. Okay. That's all for this. As far as I'm aware, that's all for this. Oh shit. Wrong thing! Wrong way! One here. And gross. Alright, now poster. Bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy banner. The girls' locker room, there's a poster of... The poster has been switched? If they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Kill. And bloodstain. Bloodstain on the carpet. It could have only been caused by Chihiro's murder. Kill. Hi. More information, please. Yip yip. Spent a long time exploring the girl locker room, right, Sakura? I used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes he and I used it together. A drink. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched? Sorry, can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see. But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain?
But I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Sucker best wife. Yeah. Exactly. I didn't notice it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Ah, yes. Is that all for here? Let me check this again. Okay. Hi. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking. But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it? Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But, before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. But that's it. I'm trying to cut the girls locker room. Ah! I guess I'll take another look at the body then. If Chihiro's handbook's missing, it's definitely worth worrying about. E-handbook. Okay. But first, Mondo. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need. I don't care. Yeah. Fuck off. Okay. There we go. Okay. Sorry, Chihiro. Yoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better do this stuff anyway. See. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like something with both. The rope was just to properly position. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's injury was the blow to the head. Someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the genocide check files, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together, the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. To figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might also help to look at the genocide case file one more time. Okay, I think I'm good. Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the... first I'm gonna go to the library because that's closer. Then I'm gonna go to the sauna because I know that's what the fucking thing is. Library! A lot of these are gonna wind up being just like speedrun stuff. I mean, like, not full speedruns, but like... The box empty, extension cords there. Bruh. Fucking kidding me. Okay, well, I know it was around here somewhere. Oh, come on. Someone take it out of the archive? You know anyone who would do something like that? I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Cool. I think that's all? I think. Probably not. Let me look at this, because I think I had to look for dust on that. There's something for clue here. It's not. Fuck off. God. Find it. Okay. So I gotta click up here specifically. Huh? The light bulb turned on. Oh, I see it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely right here. Extension cord. The audio is using an extension cord. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Library disk lamp. Got it. Cool. Sauna. Yes. Sauna's down
kind of stare, right? I think the song is downstairs. Where is the sound? I think it's over here. Diagram. So wait. There's no wood. Yeah, I want to see where I need to go. Yeah. Okay, well, I thought I knew where I was going. Apparently not. Bathroom is huge. We now know time to talk about facts. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Damn, I thought I was on something. Right, okay, leave the area. I am just completely wrong about the fact I needed to go here. Cool. Okay, well, let's look at the map. See, okay. This is what I need to do. It's just like, see if there's a check, see if there's a green exclamation point, and see if I need to go somewhere. Hi. Oh, Hina, how's Taco doing? Same as before, she won't come out. And she just keeps her friends. There's a cat. So such a her. You left her? My hand was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry. Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done. Speaking of which, what are you eating? Donut, of course! Of course. There's two things I'm sure got created. Outer space and donuts. You know, that's very valid. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked eating more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Well, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Me, I almost completed her free time stuff. Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said it even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused. Yep, that's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex? Totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. You guys barely know each other. That's the issue. You barely know each other. Yeah. This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from, though I don't think any of the clothes would be to your taste. I see that. Have you found anything related to the case? I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well. I will tell you and only you. Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really? This was right before nighttime. What are you doing out this late? Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps? What? How did you know? Because I can see a blue pack jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying. Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kinda in a hurry. She stopped the jacket next to her bag in a hurry. It was almost as if she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone. I assumed she was merely stocking up to exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken her rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. And shut. Besides that, anyone knew it. Strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag, so said she saw Chihiro carry it. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Add to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Alright. I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon. Begin the class trial or... Don't worry, the red door is right here. Okay. So, real quickly. I'm gonna say. Okay, yep. Yes. Alright, cool. Alright. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be right back. I've got to go to... take a little break real quick. One, as a mental refresher, and two, the body's refresher. I gotta go. I'm going to be back in around like 15 to 30 minutes. I don't know. I'm hoping.
hear me? Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I forgot to. I accidentally put it on thanks for watching and not be right back. And that's such a cute thing for be right back. It's so cute. It's a B. I'm so back. But anyways, I'm back. And we're back to it. I feel much better. On all counts. Let's get into it. Oh wait, let me also. Oh, actually, I'll. So, is everyone ready to what? Oh, you know. Never mind, are we missing someone? Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember? Kidding! I'm just kidding! How could I forget that little nut job? I started sounding like Junko there, which I mean is very apt, but... She's a crucial part of the class trial this time! Okie dokie! I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming! Just a 1 moment, please! Just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible! You're terrible! Phew. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there. So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Oh, come on. Fine. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. One last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator with one shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated! Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Huh. Checkered wallpaper. Interesting. Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're ready to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Okay then, let's get this show on the road. Before we do, though, system options. And I will warn, I will bring this down like, I will bring it down here and turn it back up to 15. Should I go 13 there? Alright, so this is the part where, as I had mentioned, I'll turn this up, that there will be some echoing because my computer is going to be picking up from the TV, and for some reason it picks up the voices really well. It doesn't pick up the sound, the like background music or anything. It just picks up the voices of the other characters. So we're gonna have echoing at this point in time. Wait, let's see. Right here.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Yep, let's see it again! Step skills. I think I'm at a point where I can still grab everything. Yep. Get that. Increase the speed of memorizing a statement. Effective during the non-stop debate. Cool. That's great. Okay. Yes. Because at this point I have a lot more SP than I do abilities. Okay. Okay, I got everything. Alright, cool, that's good. Finish prep.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Okay. I don't know how I want to do this. Do I? No, I said we would be okay with. I heard like one person say they were okay with like hearing the echoes, so I'm leaving it with the echoes. Because I was gonna say, oh, I can just mute myself, but no, that's gonna take up a lot of brain power that I don't need. So anyways.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. The dumbbell! Yep. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a second.
Chihiro's
Pause.
fatal injury.
Pause! I don't need what happened to me in chapter 3 to happen again. Where I basically almost fucked myself up completely. Because I forgot buttons. Okay, that's to fire the truth bullet. B is to fast forward. A is to silence. R is to concentrate. Got it. Okay. Okay.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument, but
Not loud enough for me. So that, and then
what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, what's wrong?
that was a go.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime?
Hello, my name is Celestia Ludenberg. Yeah, I agree. I too don't like the idea. Like, he has his funny moments, but only when his nose is being shoved into the pile of shit he lets out. Which isn't often.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
Also, apologies for the double, as I have stated before in this stream, there's no way for me to fix that other than getting a mic, but I don't have anything long enough for that. And my computer mic is picking up both the capture card sound and the TV. So, yeah. So unless I muted my TV, and I could try that. Look at that. I hear that, but I don't hear it loudly enough.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
Okay, that actually kind of works. Okay, so I'll keep it like this for the time being, because it works. It's not coming in from my TV, but you might get little bits of it because I do have to bring my computer up loud. I am sorry, but no. It's comfort for me.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? Oh, right. Okay, cool. Sorry, okay, now Otaku makes sense. I'm spending all of my brain energy just trying to focus on the trial, so I apologize if I, confuse words. But, yes, that won't happen until chapter 3, though, so we just have to deal with him for now, unfortunately. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes. What was added? For the debate, lines of white noise will appear. Oh, right. This is where the silencer comes in. Got it. I don't plan on using it. It's too much buttons. Yep. Okay, wait.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it.
Let me. Suspected Genocide Jack victims include these guys. They were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The bloodlust was found at the crime scene. At each.
Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof.
No, it's wrong! I might know one reason he could be involved.
Wait, I can't turn it off. I can't listen to it. Do that. Just make it loud.
What?
Jeez, that's too loud. Fuck. What? Ow. I'm so sorry. Options. Okay, do that. Bring that down to like 2, and then leave voice volumes like that. Because that's all I really care about. Okay. Now I can bring this up quite a bit.
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kinda weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Jesus Christ.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Oh yeah, the crucifixion. Alright. The other characteristic, world at large didn't know. If I'm not mistaken, it has to do with positioning. Yeah, how
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
No. You're wrong, sir.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why has this gotta be so complicated?
Sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko, the answer is that she's not still person, but most people, right? Yep. Oh, the hearts! I see the hearts! Oh. Oh. Fuck, right. The T, right? No.
Now I understand.
Oh yeah, I have a potential trigger warning for.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
I have a potential trigger for misrepresentation of DIE. So yeah. I mean, considering the fact that your username is my name is Celestia Gutenberg, you probably know. But at the same time, yeah.
Huh?
It's gonna be very prevalent in this case. Not so much in
I
others.
think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Like... I'm gonna have real hard when she fainted. Blah, blah, blah.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
Like, if Toko didn't want Jill to get out, it does no good when she basically barricaded herself from the inside. All Jill has to do is just get rid of the whatever was using to barricade the door, and presto.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
Yep.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Yes! What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's so intense.
I said it once, I'm gonna say it again, but like, giving Toko also happens to have like a serial killer to have DID is probably the worst thing that could have happened.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless!
Like... What I was going to say.
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
Like, I hate how mean Byakuya is for this, but like, after same time, like, okay, like, hear me out. Yes, it is mean, and like how he's going about all this. However, if you yourself also found out that your fellow classmate happens to also be partially the identity of Genocide Jack, a serial killer. I know Byakuya isn't doing this for his classmates' sake, but more the simple fact of, like, if he dies because of Genocide Jack, because let's be real here, he is smart, and he sees the signs of Toko fantasizing of being with him with her delusions, because let's be honest, those are, I think, delusions. But he sees that, he knows that she has this fantasy of them. And probably knowing about the Genocide Jack case, he probably also knows that that Jill will also has a fancy for him. So it wouldn't be it wouldn't be that big of a leap in logic to presume that Jill also fancies you, and like knowing that Jill kills those that she finds hot, would probably set alarm bells off in your head. So then, thinking of that, probably finding a way to tell everyone about Jill would then be like the next highest priority, and with the motive and the death of Chihiro, Byakuya found the perfect way to out a serial killer in the ways of the game. I'm probably missing a couple steps here, but yeah. Oh, I'm like way behind on that. But yeah, that's all I got on that.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
Hold on, somebody.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Status of the dead body. Okay.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
Yeah, whatever. Chihiro's body had been suspended and our hands had been bound with some kind of rope. Fatal injury was a blow to the head. Got it. Cool.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi complete.
No, that's wrong! Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine!
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
No clear difference between the photos. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
I will let you guys know. It is a little stormy outside. I got a little thunder, got a little lightning. Things it should be alright. Though, a couple days, there have been instances where the power in my neighborhood has just suddenly cut out. So, if the stream suddenly cuts off for some, which it shouldn't. Like, just because power cuts off doesn't, like, all that will affect is just, the charging power going to my computer and my TV. The only thing worrying about the charging power going to my computer is the fact that, like, if that cuts off, suddenly it might do something to my computer and I don't know. And it worries me a little. But yeah, if, like, something just suddenly cuts off, like the stream, then you know why. I'm trying to keep an eye out for everything, but... yeah.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, Adam smash your new body. Chihiro, open arms for the goat. Yeah. Justice for Chihiro!
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's that. Just through their hands. We'll just see a few different. Here's the what was used, when, how.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They'd use some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement! Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Yes. Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Please don't compare Chihiro to a lolly. Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is... I think I figured it out. I know why she got killed.
I got it!
Or at least
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the
I'm lowering it
victims
down
had
just a little
something
bit,
in
'cause I
common.
don't need it to be that loud.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
You're wrong.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or what.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? you'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it! The adorable glasses man was behind it all! Oh, I'm on
fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
God damn it, okay. This one...
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Okay. The locker room, they're suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? I'm suspicious. It seems nobody searched locker rooms, I'll start the girls.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Yeah, what is the new element? Truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the X button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. The memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? Damn it, I can't say it. Shit. I was hoping to cheese it in this moment, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it. Because I know in the Celeste one, chapter 3, I basically had to, like, start over and start the whole trial over again, because I had essentially brought myself down to one part and was going to fail, because I didn't know what to do. So I was hoping I could save it here, so then if I failed, I could just jump. In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Okay. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. So it's essentially telling me you gotta use the flashback feature in this case. Okay, so Monkumo File 2 is wrong. I gotta figure out what I need for the flashback.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room...
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
I think it is the fact that he knew it was Chihiro before, because nobody had seen the corpse at that moment. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya
was acting kinda weird before we found the body.
Ah! Sorry! Sorry! Fuck! I thought there was only those two!
So, you said Byakuya was
acting kind of weird, but he was acting... If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural!
The victim was...
So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
Ah!
There was no time for
pointless. What's so strange? You wish you'd taken me with you.
Oh, wait, I know what I needed to do. I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. Okay, I know exactly.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity,
that's a natural reaction for any...
The victim was
Chihiro.
No, that's wrong.
That almost fucks me.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
Because I know the answer.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
How?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
But he's acting like it has...
What's the matter? You're not finished already.
There is.
Dude.
I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the...
Yep. Evidence proves is responsible there. Okay. I think it's the cord. Yeah.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that
Right before my
life.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, cool. I was worried I wouldn't understand, but I understand.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody... I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack. Is that about right?
Then again, he's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even concerned.
What's wrong?
Hell yes, that's what happened.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right?
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to?
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? I killed her in the girl... Specific? What about all...
Nope. Fuck off. Wait. What was that just now? That's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. But does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. The scene of
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How What kind of question? She was found... How could the scene of...
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else. then
I
carried
can't
there
do a
later,
proper shut, so I'm gonna just do that.
along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Oh, now look who's confused. We know something you don't know.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
We know something you don't know.
I believe I do.
Okay, did I just take you off guard? Yeah. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Oh, look. I forgot. Bryce Happenbrook voices Naegi. I can only hear. Were you meaning to say Cat Noir? And not Chat Noir? And I'm gonna guess that's from Miraculous Ladybug.
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder
Okay, shut up then. I'll tell you the truth.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Okay, I don't know if it's because of, like, the audio that's coming in through the stream that's making my voice sound a little softer, or if it was simply because I was turned around a little differently. But yeah.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Yes, chat equals cat in French. That is the canon spelling. Oh, interesting. See, I never really watched Miraculous Ladybug, so I know jack shit about it.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
That's a very colorful boy band.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein
coffee?
coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier,
leaving
I
without
spilled
me
some protein
noticing that
coffee
you're
on the
gone.
carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, that's not the... It's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Okay, okay. No! Fuck! No! I didn't mean to do that! I just want to fucking pause! Goodness! Oh my god! Can't I fucking pause? Stop! Are you kidding me? I just needed to hear what was said! It was moved. Okay. Boys' locker room
I
carpet?
got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
That fucking pissed me off. The fact that I could not pause, and it costed me a heart because I just pressed a fucking button. That was some utter BS, and if I fail this whole entire thing, I don't think I will because I've only lost 2 hearts so far. But if I fail this entire thing because I foolishly failed 1 heart, I'm so mad.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
So mad
Then,
about that.
does that mean that the carpets
I
were
think I'm going to be
switched
doing
too?
this again because I
But
want to get Chihiro's
why would anyone
last
do that?
thing.
to move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room,
I'm filing my toenail real quick. A little teeny tiny enemy split. Okay, there we go. That should be good.
then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Ah!
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? I mean, yeah. Okay, now here's the question. Is the answer that Chihiro is a boy? Or, okay, broken e-handbook. Got it. Or do I have to get a memory?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Is it really possible?
Could Chihiro really...
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have been... No, I don't...
She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
No.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
We don't have to explain shit on this.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Nope.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? See, Byakuya, like, if If it wasn't for like Naegi and potentially Kirigiri, everyone would be dead. Because it's like, because Byakuya dared to fuck with the trial. Cuff, cuff, say, cuff, cuff.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. Where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
They've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Body. Just because she's a girl. Gang, stop being misogynistic towards women.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? I was late.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
across the locker room sign. Oh. Bro, just do it. Cowards! Yeah, no. Like, I understand being uncomfortable, but, like, honestly, I am a little annoyed at Kyoko for this. The fact that she doesn't tell. I mean, okay, I can both understand why she wouldn't say, and I don't understand. The reason I don't understand is because that would just make this a lot quicker. No one else would have to go through this. In fact, if anything, it could be a thing of like, hey, by the way, Chihiro's actually a boy. And it's like, hey, we don't believe you. It's like, hey, Monokuma, can we call a recess real quick so I can prove this shit? And then like proves it, and they're like, okay. But the reason why I can understand why Kyoko won't say anything is because in the event that she could potentially die, she needs everyone to be at the top of their investigative game. So she's probably doing this for their sake, so that way, they can do the best they can going forward.
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what, you guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
Hold on, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, it was just ... Got it. That's why I was so quick.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Sorry, it's just imagining. I was just admiring how red
Apologize for keeping you
outside
waiting.
is.
Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind. I mean, yeah, of course. You don't think to question someone's gender.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Well, that clears the girls.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But
He's not the one that killed Chihiro because he was shocked to discover that it was in the boys' locker room.
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, It makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's
Not
your
unless you're a really
thinking,
good
huh?
actor, which he's
Well,
not.
it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Oh my god, he looks so stupid, Byakuya. Not actually going through with the actual word, you little pussy.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
I don't know, you kinda act like one sometimes.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume?
Shut up, Byakuya. Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who's murdered Chihiro? As long as we can be sure that we know about the killer is. I was able to gain access to the murder scene, which means the killer is a guy. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. That's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Right? What other... Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. I understand. I know exactly who I have to...
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No. Is it?
And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man! Game over!
Yeah! No! Not game over!
Hold on. Okay. Okay. Shit. Okay. I feel like take a quick... It's not gonna be much of a pause. I just simply need to get on Twitch and see what... The evidence. Chihiro's dick pics. Oh, no. Okay, so right. So I either need to smack down one piece of evidence. There were two of them that were pieces of evidence, and then there was the thing that said it was only the killer that saw Chihiro. Is it that, or is it is it that one that I need to select? Okay, this is one where I will be right back. I gotta take another bathroom break. I don't know why, but Brisk just runs right through me. When I get back, I'll either read any comments that says what the answer is for this particular bit, or I will just come to the conclusion myself. I won't be changing the thing this time. So just sit here. Did anyone give me the answer? No. Alright. I'll stick to my guns, and I'll go after... Yeah.
Isn't there a single clue
That might lead us.
Well,
Clue.
Did nobody
risk
get...
of
I'm sure
losing a
someone saw
heart.
the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah.
It's over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer.
No, that's wrong.
I was right! I was not... I didn't think
I
I would
believe
be
someone
right on
else
that.
did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The
Makoto?
rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
Shit. Sorry.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that?
Wait, does Sakura's voice really sound like that in the English version? Yes. Yes, it does. That's kind of why I've been voicing her that way as well, is because this is what I hear for the English version. How does it sound in the English version?
You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Yes. So much better in the Japanese version. Fair enough.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Yes. Surprisingly, yes. Somehow it's really hard to believe. Not for me. Make your argument. Celeste's account of the date. I think. Maybe. Possibly not.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Okay.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. 'Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to
Figuring out?
No way. Not a chance.
Yes, actually. Okay. So yes.
First of all, he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean,
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing...
Just have a double check.
No, that's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him slipping a track jacket into a duffel bag. Did not say blue. And then I said, head off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility! Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
I do find it really cute that Jill has little silly nicknames for everyone.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony, when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
It's the way he talks.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How, precisely, did the handbooks get broken?
If the handbooks break, there's only one possible explanation. By exploiting a bug.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is...
Oh, hello.
Hello again.
Yeah. I managed to get a solution for the echoey... for echoes.
Yay.
My voice is coming in through your Discord section.
I don't know why.
I don't know why either. But yeah, so I figured out a solution, and that's by muting my TV and turning on the sound monitoring on OBS. Because I do that for so we don't have to really bother going into Roll20, because Roll20 for some reason causes my computer to heat up too much. So in order for me to be able to hear sound and have Roll20 up, I have the browser extension for Roll20 in the Friday D&D section, and I have the monitor sound on, so I can hear what is being done and I can be immersed, while also playing and not overheating my computer. And I remember I can do the same here! Oh yeah, by the way, Jester's in the chat.
Yeah, I saw that.
When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
And... say hi back.
Yeah.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, 'cause I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
Because the air, it's like the heat is just dispersed evenly.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your
still
skin.
Going through on my end, I lowered your volume a bit to see if that would help.
No, I'm not hearing anything.
Okay. It might have just been a weird thing with Discord, who knows?
Probably.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
Why is Chihiro? Oh, hello, Goopy Face 2211. Chihiro's face is in the corner because during the library scene in this chapter, chapter 2, Byakuya was being mean to Chihiro, and we don't stand for it. So we got this little comforting pat Chihiro on the head gift, because Chihiro is a good boy. And also we have a shut up Byakuya poster. Oh jeez, my voice came through again. W dumbbell. No!
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Forget. Mondo. One who wore all their clothes into the sauna was... So let's listen.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
I do agree, Hifumi is annoying.
What?
Why?
Yeah,
Why
I
do you
don't
keep
think we
accusing
have met
him?
a single commenter who likes Hifumi.
Fair.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Don't throw baseballs at me. No. I suck at dodging.
Oops, I accidentally typed John.
I see that.
I didn't catch that until just now.
Fair enough. I too just
Well, the D and N are very close, but it's funny that John is an actual name.
Yeah, but it's like spelled differently.
it's like John or Jon. I don't know.
There are people who spell John Jon, or at the very least YouTubers. JonTron has no H.
See, I don't usually count YouTuber names because when it's not something like first name, last name, like, and even then, like, I can only speculate as to if that's their true given, like, name for the channel, and not just a channel handle name.
Well, that's why I said, or at least YouTubers, but I feel like that's probably a spelling of John. Like, it feels like there's gotta be a John out there with their name spelled like that.
I don't know. And don't give me the Leon execution. Give me an execution that's proper to me. Something to do with art. I don't know. Probably burning alive in a furnace like a ceramic pot. Though probably not that. I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of doubt. Oh, is it the broken handbook? Is it the handbook that's broken? Yeah, the broken handbook. Okay.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo...
Because I'm going back over to YouTube real quick just to check on things. Hello, Laura F. Oh. Lucy Face is talking again. You get crushed by an entire paintbrush. Okay, that's better. That's better. That's better. Not perfect, but better.
You broke your own handbook.
Alright.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Wait, hold on. Wait, fuck. Hold on. Shit. Wait, help. I was about to shoot, but I then realized that, okay, fuck. Okay, I need L. I need L.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Yeah, you're gonna want to double check the information
Let's
a lot.
test if
I
what
go
he said-
into
You
the
broke your
handbooks
own
so
handbook.
often when playing these games.
In
No,
other
it
words,
wasn't the fact that I
if
needed to
Mondo's
go into the
handbook
handbook,
is
I just
actually
panicked.
broken,
I panicked because I noticed that I didn't have the right truth bullet, and I was about to shoot Mondo's truth bullet with Chihiro's handbook truth bullet, so I needed to quickly change that, and I forgot the button to change it. I just pressed X to pause real quick, and I didn't even mean to do that. I just meant, I pressed Y. I pressed Y real quick. I can't remember what I pressed. But I pressed something really quickly, and I couldn't even remember. But I just pressed this. They paint a sculpture of you, then pour acid on you to get the sculpture. Yep, that feels pretty good.
BTW, when Taka's face comes up, it kind of looks like he's also
then
being
that
patted,
proves
and I think
that what
that's funny.
Makoto said is right.
Well, my
Fair
goddamn
enough.
handbook...
No, that's wrong.
I have no idea what you just said.
Mondo,
I said
the
what?
handbook you have right now, is it
Yeah.
really
I'm
yours?
just saying a rant. I probably should have split this one into 2 parts. So the 3rd chapter is definitely gonna get split into 2 parts.
Oh yeah, that is a long one.
Yeah, with the investigation and then trial. Because part of what exhausted me on the 3rd chapter was the fact that the trial was taking so long, and I already faced a long-ass, investigation. Which caused me to partially blunder.
That's fair.
The
Yeah,
fuck is
I
that
was
supposed to
making a
mean?
lot of mistakes in chapter 4 because it was also long. But surprisingly, I still got a pretty good grade at the end. So I think the
broken
game knows
handbook
it's
that
a
was in the
long-ass
main hall.
chapter.
Fair enough.
Isn't that one
Danganronpa 2
actually
for
yours?
the viewers. I've been playing through Danganronpa 2 again.
Oh, right. I completely forgot.
What the
about
heck
that.
are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Well, I sent you all that gushing for chapter 4 of like all the little things I missed on my first playthrough because I was frustrated.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's
Seriously,
handbook never
chapter
should
4
have
is
broken.
definitely up there for some of my favorite cases now. Like, the smartass in me wants to say, I own a fuck ton of food from the Mono machine. Let me give you food!
Yeah, fair enough.
But I realize, the second game doesn't really treat it like you actually have the items. The first game kinda tries, the second game does not.
Fair enough.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries.
I
If
will say,
anything,
I
it
did
just makes
definitely
things more
notice
interesting.
How much, like, Sonya was already clapping back at, Kazuichi, but boy did she step up her A game in that trial. And I do think I noticed that the first time, because I remember that being about where Sonya became my favorite character in that game.
Fair enough.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Closing argument! Woohoo! So, boom, 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 boom. Start this. Good there. Nope, not that. Okay. Shelf, run. In the locker room.
Oh, you're at the end of the trial. I was not even paying attention to where you were.
Yeah.
Oh, my little flower is surrounded by the circles.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Talking. Yeah. So. Let's splatter. Oh shit. Splatter up. The one. Wait. Shit. Let me skip that real quick. Boom, boom. girls locker room? Leave you in there for now. Okay. But I keep moving things around by accident. So I room, switch. So wait,
That face on Byakuya.
yeah. Down. Switch. Okay. You come in, blah blah blah, you got that stuff. Rope. Tie Chihiro up. Okay. And bloodlust. And while we're doing that, nope, no, don't do that. Not yet. Because I don't think I'm doing this right. Fuck. Okay. Alright, so we have the card, we have that. I think that's... And over we're doing the exact same motion because so I don't think that's it.
Well, it's like putting it up and removing it is what is the difference, I believe.
No, I'm talking about the card. I'm talking about
the card.
The handbook. The picture where the handbook, my hand is holding it the exact same way in the next panel. So I don't think this image is correct.
Yeah, it probably isn't. Usually when it's a repeat image, it doesn't get used.
It's alright. That happens. Drop the dumbbell. Okay, dumbbell is still dropped, so I don't need the dumbbell, actually. That's... Okay. I think this might be them going to the girls' locker room. There's nothing else.
Yeah, I will say from my memory, the picture of the red card is like it's short-circuiting.
Oh, that makes sense. Let me come over here then. This is still correct. It's not showing him coming to the place. Tossing it down. Do that. And then it's either him closing the door or it's short circuits.
I believe short circuit is definitely in there somewhere.
Then it would have to be at this very end bit because that's yeah.
Here's exactly what happened.
I said, I don't remember this part perfectly, but I've
First,
played the game
let's
recently
take a look
enough that
back
I
to
remember
before the
short
incident.
circuit being important.
It should give me enough for it. Actually, before I go into that, comments. Then Chihiro, yeah, I hate it even more after this chapter. Hi, who doing?
Hey, Chester.
Chester, woo! Yeah, there you go. There, I love him as a character. This is by some person. The naked gray man strikes again. If you're doing most right according to my memory. Okay.
Yeah, the naked gray man is great.
It is really funny. First, let's take a look
They're the
back.
naked gray man.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Yeah, but
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Oh, no.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room.
More of my comfort character. Yes, apologies. Either look away or just stare at Chihiro being pat on the head.
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
A bit off topic, but I remember the first time I played this case, I did not get at all what they were trying to say in terms of it being Mondo. Like, I feel like I guess so many characters before Mondo, so they definitely hit it well.
It's like, I switched. Yeah, I didn't realize that was Chihiro going into the boys' locker room. I thought that was Chihiro approaching the boys' locker room.
Oh, that's where the doorknob is then.
Oh, what?
Or, no, that's not the doorknob. That doesn't make sense.
No, it was just simply the fact that I had this little bubble right here of Chihiro walking into the boys' locker room, over here underneath the picture of the boys and girls' locker room, because I thought that was Chihiro simply approaching the boys' locker room, not getting in. So like,
The killer is you! She made her way to the locker room.
Yeah,
but
I
how
definitely
could
like
the
how they
victim,
do this better in Danganronpa 2. I can't remember if Danganronpa 3 is the same
simple,
as 2 or not.
because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
Yeah, I will say some of the bubbles can be a little confusing.
Yeah.
Once inside,
I don't know if
he
you
met
remember
with
or
someone
not,
there.
but in Danganronpa
And the
2,
person he met was
they,
the
like,
one who
give you,
killed
like,
him.
5 to work with, and there's like hints as to what's supposed to go there.
I don't remember all that much.
Yeah.
But
It makes it a lot easier because you're not doing it all at once, and it like immediately tells you if you do something wrong. Rather than having to wait for Makoto to go through the entire ass thing.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Yeah, that should be correct.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room, in what you might call a crime scene switch.
I don't remember. Was it like
That could have been the end of
actually
things,
him switching
but
the
no.
poster and the rug, or did he just like flip the signs or something?
He actually moved the poster and rug.
Yeah, he did everything he could to hide the fact that Chihiro was a boy.
Yeah.
Like, he
Byakuya
went all
discovered
out
the
on
body and
making
decided
sure that
to
he respected that
intervene
secret.
in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless
Nope,
body.
I thought I could do this properly, but...
Byakuya looked so menacing.
Then, using the victim's own
Yeah,
blood,
I mean,
he left a
honestly, I
grisly
think it looks
message there
funny
at the
more
scene
than
of the crime.
menacing. Like, it is hard to take that picture seriously to me.
Just
Like-
standing there, menacingly.
It's like, I'm so smart, I'm gonna incriminate myself just to test everyone's skills. Even though...
Yeah.
Even though if people hate me enough, they might just take me down with them. Out of spite.
he wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna.
Oh, speaking of murder mysteries and all, I'm getting close at finishing the board game a little bit better. Yeah. So it should be good for another round of playtesting soon.
Oh, okay.
Board Byakuya Togan.
There, they plan to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Woo. Am I right? Am I right? Yay!
And just as the killer
Thank you.
expected, the steamy sauna was enough to
that
ruin the
wrong.
electronic gadget.
Yeah, like I said, that's one of the few things I remembered because, like, a lot of the nitty-gritty details I don't remember, but I think the reason why it sticks out in my mind is it was hard for me to figure out that was a picture of it short-circuiting.
Yeah, that's what I was having. I was like, why is it, like, to me, it just looks like an envelope. It just looks like an envelope.
Yeah, I think that's where I had trouble, too. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yay, thank you.
Somehow,
You're
the
welcome.
killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Yeah. Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need
Like, to
evidence.
give you an idea
You
of
need
how
proof.
little I remember the nitty-gritty, both Case 3 and Case 4 of Danganronpa 2, I died despite the fact that I've played the game before.
Oh, fair enough.
I did get through Case 1 and Case 2 without dying, though.
Yo, I'm sad. I got, like, this Nito earlier, and it, like, already broke.
Oh.
Like, I just bought it.
Oh no! Too bad he can't get a refund.
Right?
If you got it at Walmart, you can pretty much get a refund for just about anything.
I got it at GameStop.
Okay.
Because I was checking by to see if, they'd rehire me.
Without any proof,
Oh, right.
you
said you
can't
had a
pin
job
any of
interview
this on
today,
him!
right?
Yeah, that was for Papa John's. I don't know if I'm gonna do it though.
Oh. Okay, I guess that's up to you.
Okay, so like it's a night shift delivery job.
Oh, you.
Yeah. And in my dad's word, I am a young woman that is reasonably attractive, so it's probably a bad idea.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good point, and I wasn't even thinking about that.
Curse this world.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's get our minds off of that and focus on this game where adults who have been mind-wiped to teenage minds are killing each other.
Yeah, I always forget that they're adults.
Somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. Oh boy, what has been added? Fever time, and during bullet time battle, press the R. Fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. Even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. If you can push A, however, you want to destroy the opponent. So you can push A button, however, you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. This only lasts until your focus gauge runs out. So make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to the special time, right? So we've also prepared something called Mega Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Mega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fear time at this point, no, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use Mega Time. Well then, good luck and have fun! Okay, I almost completely blanked out on that. Can I press plus? Can I, please? So, how do I do fever time? I see! Activate fever time! I want to see what happens if I activate fever time while they do the other.
That is how I always use fever time. Basically, it pretty much negates their nega because you can just spam and it doesn't matter that you can't see anything.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, that is like my consistent strategy and it works pretty well.
Yeah, I completely forgot about this for the chapter 3 trial in my other playthrough. So yeah. That just goes to show you should always relook at your buttons and the controls of everything.
Yeah, I've definitely had to go back to relook as well at times.
Yeah, that was the big problem for me, was that I jumped straight into chapter 3, did the investigation, and went into the trial, and I had no fucking clue how to do the, how to press buttons. And so I fumbled. And I basically had to restart because I was about to fail.
Yeah.
And I was way too mad about it, so I'm like, I don't care if I'm soccer saying, I don't care if this is cheat. I don't fucking care because I did not want. Because, like, I couldn't remember what the buttons were. So
I mean, I wouldn't consider that cheap. Like, it's a matter of which do you care more about, your time or getting a good grade?
I like getting a good grade more. Time I don't like.
So personally, I don't consider it cheap because like IRL time is important too.
Fair enough.
Like, a good example is in Fire Emblem, I always reset whenever a character dies, and it leads to so many hours wasted, but I don't like my characters dying, but I also don't want to turn off permadeath.
Fair enough.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence.
I hear myself
You're wrong.
somewhere, but
I won't listen. I refute you.
You might be hearing this
False.
through my mic.
Oh, okay.
Show
Yeah, I
me
was
some evidence.
wondering if it was you, because I know the
I
stream
won't
is
listen.
muted on my end.
You're corrupt. Show me some evidence.
Brother, what am I looking
This
at?
should prove it.
Huh?
If my thinking so far is right,
Fever time, I think, is what this is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you looking at my stream or in your own game?
Stream.
Okay, yeah. He had activated. Taka had activated his nega time, and I did fever time on top of it to negate it.
Yeah, which maybe there's a better strategy, but as far as I can tell, that is a very good strategy.
Mondo must have replaced his
I've never
broken
played
handbook with
Danganronpa, so-
Leon's.
Fair enough.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right
Yeah, I
now.
considered the first game's fever time to actually be the hardest of the three.
Once we do that, we'll...
I've only watched the anime.
Like, I've been playing on hard mode for Danganronpa 2 and having no problems. I cannot play the first game on hard because I just fail fever time every single time.
Yeah. I mean, for me, like, once I manage to build up a rhythm for it, then I can do fever time no problem. Because that exactly happened in Chapter 3's trial. I wound up getting a rhythm, and no matter how fast or if the fever time was activated, or the other one, I was just able to be like A X A X A. My rhythm is unbeatable.
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Oh, I see. Okay. Just to let you know, Jester, the sound is echoing in through your end.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I can't tell because my Discord's not even lighting up.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming from your end, but that should be fine. Because all they're doing is just hearing my lovely voice a second time. if it like pops up.
I'm glad you think your voice is lovely because whenever I hear mine, I hate it.
Yeah, same here.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just
Want to hear a recording of myself?
give up.
Mm-mm.
Okay, it's probably mainly because like I've had to do a couple recordings for myself anyways, so I've been able to just kind of get used to hearing myself and being like, hey, this doesn't sound too bad.
Fair enough.
It does, like, there are days where I hear it and I'm like, I don't feel like I sound like that now. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know there's some sort of psychological phenomenon as to why whenever you, like, hear yourself speaking, it sounds different than when you hear yourself on a recording.
Mm-hmm.
It's mainly
oh, right,
because...
you're a psychology major! I forgot. Why do I always forget about that?
I don't talk about it often, so like.
Well, also, like, because I also learned about that, and it was because I took choir for a bit, so they kind of taught us, like, the reason for it. I can't exactly remember it fully, but I think it has something to do with, like, when you're speaking, you're not only getting the sound coming out of your mouth and going to your ears, but you're also getting the, like, vibrations going through like, your head. And it makes you hear something else a little different from when you're just hearing your own voice. And then also, I think for electronics, I think like the voice sounds a little bit different, even more a little
Yes,
different
it does.
on electronics.
Electronics tends to like slightly alter the way your voice sounds originally anyway, so it's not an exact one-to-one.
Oh, that's good to know. So people don't actually hear what I hear on recordings.
No.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it
Good old
gonna
Monokuma.
be?
Yep. I hope it's not too loud, compared to our voices, because... Wait, shit. No. Why? I need sound. I need music.
What?
Because I don't want... Oh wait, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to hold off. Because I'm gonna have to lower a lot of volumes.
Yes.
Because the problem is, well, like, the regular background music, just for doing all of this, is still up. It's just incredibly soft. The music executions are not. They just go completely silent. Ah!
Oh wait, I completely forgot stream was muted. And I was so confused what you were talking about being able to hear shit.
It's mainly just, like, the sounds for execution.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Tiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Oh,
what is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? I peeked the mic on that last one. I apologize, stream. Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence. So allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men.
Ha!
Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text.
Who would be so rude as to do such a thing?
Anyway, there was once a young boy. And his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak,
even though you're a boy. Oh yeah, slight trigger for those who don't like bullying. And that I don't have it in the actual like triggers because I don't know if it would be that bad to warrant a trigger, but just in case. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he can't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily rooted out. As it turns out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger.
Weak, 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 weak.
Skeeter pats.
Yeah.
Okay. Back to the farm you go. Sweet prince. Once the killing games had begun at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, the world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. Actually, no. It's about being able to use your brains and wits to overcome obstacles and figure out a way of solving things. And also a proper mindset helps as well. But it's not all about strength.
Yeah.
And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is truly a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. You will be missed, Chihiro. Yes. 07's in the chat.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find where that emoji is.
Oh, the salute emoji?
Yeah.
I mean, if you just simply want to do a literal, 07.
Oh yeah, I'll just do that.
Because, yeah. Quick shorthand while you search for, the actual emoji if you want.
Nah. The 07 works.
Fair enough. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack. The armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. Okay, you got it. Nice.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger. and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. Okay. I don't think you can press several things of the fear emoji and say wrong emoji before pressing the broken heart. I don't think so. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he had decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret.
Uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went to ask Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made with Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been a part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose
I
was
feel like there would be better ways to cover it up.
Well, see, here's the
But
thing.
I also just really like Mondo, so I probably do give him the benefit of the doubt more than a lot of the murderers.
So here's the thing, like, I feel like if it wasn't for the simple fact that they need to make a game, and so therefore they gotta make it make sense for a game, I feel like Mondo, the moment he realized his fuck-up, would have been to, like, do all the swapping necessary and everything. Then once he, basically broke the handbook, and the body was discovered, have him just immediately say, I did it.
Yeah. That is one of the ones where it's hard to believe he wouldn't confess.
Cause what better way to keep Chihiro's secret? Being like, okay, of course you would be scared of death. Mondo already, like, I can kind of believe it from a character standpoint, because one, Mondo already came close to a death, to dying himself. It was just his brother that saved him. So he would probably be scared shitless of dying. But at the same time, I can also imagine a world where it's like, he does the swap, then when it comes to the trial, he just simply admits it. And he comes up with as much of a half-assed lie as possible. Being like, yeah, I follow Chihiro into the, or like, not necessarily I follow because everyone would know about the whole can't follow a person in, but like probably saying like, oh yeah, I grabbed one of the girls' handbooks, swiped it to go in, follow Chihiro, kill Chihiro, and then strung up the body to make it look like Genocide Jack.
Or just some half-ass lie that has just enough details to where people wouldn't, and then, like, just try and be as genuine about it as possible. Like, I killed Chihiro, I feel bad about it, and I need to die for it. I need to be punished. And then, like, technically, and because Monokuma would take away the body after that, no one else would know except for Kyoko. Mondo could have dragged her out of the locker room in general, to be fair. Fair enough. I was thinking of a situation where Mondo, after killing Chihiro, just simply takes Chihiro's body back to his room. And maybe grab a couple of the other items as well. Like the rug, the poster. Because honestly, if Mondo's strong enough, he could probably pick everything up in one go.
Yeah, probably.
The only issue would then be getting to his handbook or getting to his keys to unlock the dorm rooms. But other than that.
And also probably getting through unseen.
Yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, it's a game. I mean, I know in our own personal Danganronpa, there's a couple of ones with raised eyebrows of why they didn't confess.
Yeah, fair enough. The real purpose was to keep the promise between the men he made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because, no matter what, didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone!
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height... Shut. Well, while we're here on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate card reader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother. His name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang.
And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw in Mondo's very soul. Kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of all the other members of the gang. Which is why
I just...
I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Dad. Just one time. No matter what. I gotta
Don't
win.
fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of this amazing brothers retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, smack. Oh no, instead of Mondo, Daya got hit by Truck-kun. Playing in his kid
Don't you
brother's
love
arms.
Truck-kun?
Huh?
Wonder what fantasy world he got isekai to.
I don't know. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, gotta keep this gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so badly, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secrets. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why
Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness. It started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety weighed down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to somebody else. Right there. Told me to sleep. Seriously?
I'm sorry.
I liked you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because I mean, you kept with that secret all this time, right? Anyone found out? You would.
But
You're right. But
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What? What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
In front of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed? Ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Were you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong, I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, I was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at it, down on the ground. Hey! I
killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it! Look at him! You see? We're all just like him! Our secret from the past, remember? That he killed another living human in cold blood! He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead! Say that again, I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. It's what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now. Because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Alright, I'm going to lower down my volume some. Come here, go to System, and bring up the volume all the way up, as well as that's effects. Punish you?
It can't be.
You mean execution? There we go.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackness that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
So hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Wanda Wanda, the ultimate doppelganger of the year. There's no right word.
Let's give it everything we've got.
It's punishment time. My third word. I keep forgetting.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Okay, it's not raining like this without the volume, so I'm just gonna get myself real quick.
Fair enough. Bucket. Water. Alright. Now I can go back. Options. That. This down. This one? Yeah. This. Back here. And now I'll turn the bottom over. Thank you. Let that down! And your soul will forever be at peace! My brother! Another murder. And another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. And maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course he had to. And I don't care what you have to say, Byakuya, shut.
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that?
Naturally.
I'm just
Hey,
gonna
however,
skip through a bunch of this. I don't care what
Honestly.
Byakuya has to say.
There is not.
What?
Well...
That's...
Hey,
There we go.
Also, sorry if you were hearing repeat earlier. I could have sworn I muted stream again.
That's fine. I didn't hear much. It was only like once I got to like them speaking again.
Okay.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up here.
you...
You have to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair, is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Meaning?
What the heck?
Damn it!
Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Nah, you're just mad that they're catching wind that you're being a little piece of shit.
I'm pretty sure they knew that already.
Yeah, but they're catching on that some ain't right.
Fair enough.
More than... Oh, hello, everything sucks. Yoko, there's something I'd like to ask Monokuma. Big spoon or little spoon? What?
I mean, come on. With how much Monokuma pretends to be on top, definitely
How
little spoon.
exciting!
Fair enough. Ah, the little son of a... The little son of a noble family. Truly, you understand? I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
I will say, I like anime Byakuya better than game Byakuya. And I think it's because you don't spend as much time on him being a little piece of ass.
Fair enough. I mean, honestly, I don't know why Byakuya doesn't get on my nerve, because, like, I've talked about how, like, characters like Nagito and Kazuichi get on my nerves, but for some reason Byakuya never really did it for me.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Ooh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash ball for you.
Yeah, no, Byakuya's not the main character.
Wrong. We also are the main characters.
Yeah.
Adaptational screen time. Yep, fair enough. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone.
Which I will say, replaying through Danganronpa 2, I do feel like I say Nagito gets on my nerves, but it's a lot more of a love-hate relationship than it was the first time I played. Like, I do respect what they did with him as a villain. He just gets on my fucking nerves.
That's what makes him great. That's the point.
I know that's the point, but I still hate it. Like, Kokichi, like, he's definitely the fun kind of evil. I fucking love that dude.
I don't like him.
Fair enough.
I think it's partially because I haven't really played 3 all that much, and I fast-forwarded through a lot of stuff for 3. Mainly the free time events, but even then, the free time tended to blend together with, like, I think I got to a point where I was even skipping the investigation stage a lot, and I was trying to get to the trial, and even then, with the trial, I was skipping it quite a bit. So, I don't know. So, I definitely experienced it how much I still like certain characters. But I have a thing where I don't really care too much with characters who are constantly like, oh, here's this thing. Nope, I lied. And, like, all of that. Because
yeah, I guess we just have two very different pet peeves, because I like that Kokichi leaves you guessing.
I don't, because I'm already really bad at, like, not recognizing if someone's lying and such. So, just someone constantly shoving that in my face, it makes me want to throttle them.
Fair enough. I'm also really bad at figuring out if someone's lying or not. I guess I'm just at the stage where I'm just like, meh, I don't give a fuck. In fiction, that is. Like, how you talked about not liking people like Nagito in real life. I feel like it's the same for me and Kokichi.
Fair enough. I think with my problem, it's my brother is, like, my brother's a very good fucking liar. And even when he's not lying, I can hardly tell when he's being sarcastic and when he's just speaking plainly. Because his like dry humor, his sarcasm, and his regular speaking voice are all the same fucking tone.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this static sound?
I don't know.
What?
Jester? I think something on your end is staticking.
Oh, no, I know. So, my dorm room, like, the AC unit itself is in my room. Like, there's a door in my room that leads to the AC unit, and that's probably what you're hearing.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Monokama's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. Killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. Damn, that's bleak. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh-hoo! My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Oh, it's done! Okay. Yay! So, okay. So, I'm gonna wind up ending stream here. I was gonna do it to where I would save, and then I would basically restart all of chapter 2, just so I can get the final thing from Chihiro. And then maybe go in with Mondo and Mondo and Sokka.
I know I shouldn't cry.
Because I saved the title. I'm gonna just test to see if I can do what I want to do. And then I'm okay. Chapter select. Yay, I can! Okay, cool. So, yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm probably going to basically speed through this entire chapter off screen. I'm going to get Chihiro's last little free time event, because if it wasn't for the fact that I chose to do a thing with Hina first, I would have gotten all of Chihiro's stuff. So I'm going to befriend, I'm going to max befriend Chihiro, and then I'm going to talk with Taka and Mondo and just kind of get stuff. I'll probably go Mondo first, because Mondo is going to die, even though I won't be able to do anything with Taka. So, yeah, I'm gonna do that so I can get, because that was something I was wanting to do last stream, but I wasn't able to do that because I didn't have Chapter 2 ready. So I'm gonna do that. Tomorrow I will have a stream. I will finish up. I will finish up Tell Asgore. I need to do the line art for the soul and the mask, and then I need to color and render. But that's it. And that stuff I can have a lot more fun with. Friday, nothing this Friday. We had Light 42 last week. The week after that, the week after this, I'm not, no stream Monday, because I'm going to be hanging out with my friend, hopefully, if we don't postpone. Tuesday, I'm going to have another art stream, where either tomorrow or next week, I'm going to have an art stream where I'm going to be drawing Chris's new character for Line 42, and that one I'm going to have to get done as quickly as possible. It's also going to be in just like a tiny bit different of an art style, considering the others were more of a sketchy art style, and this one, I'm not doing that. But either way, that's besides the point. I'm basically, Tuesday is going to be a finish Asgore and we have Line 42, which is going to be in a massive blue triangle. So yeah, that'll be it for this episode, for this live stream. I hope to see you guys next week, or not next week, but tomorrow. I hope to see you tomorrow, and bye-bye.